right, let's see. All right, cool. All right, hello, welcome to another Wednesday night with whatever this girl is. Just kidding. I am Ashley. If you are watching a VOD and you're not sure, what goes on during these segments, that's cool. Basically what I'm going to be doing is just sketching here. So the idea with my segments during the ZBrush live streams are just to, take a primitive and just kind of smash it around and see kind of like where it ends up. I usually do like creature and character like concept sculpts and sketches and things of that nature. So none of this stuff is like really for production specifically. It's just ideation and having fun, kind of like if you were to open up your sketchbook and just kind of doodle something. Like that's really what the expectations here are. There's no like finishing something or anything like that. It's just purely like having fun, right? So if you have any questions about the process and like the sketching and design process along the way, like feel free to ask. But yeah, we're just gonna be like talking about whatever, sculpting whatever. Hey Crimson, Facebook told me to be here. Yeah, it looks like yeah, okay, it's connected on Facebook and YouTube. You're here for the Smash Fest, yes. What brush I use? Well, I'm so happy you asked, Jose. I'm so happy you asked that question. Wow, now I can actually like go really like in depth about the brushes that I use because a lot of people are probably gonna ask, which is great. So specifically directed to you, Jose, let me tell you exactly what brushes that I use, and I have them all mapped to my hotkeys from 1 through 0, and my favorite ones are on my 1 key is the clay buildup brush. I really love that brush because you can literally just kind of keep adding on top of it. It keeps building up, and then if you hold Alt, it goes the opposite. Fantastic mint brush. And I use that in coordination with backface masking to sculpt on thin geometry. Another great brush is on my 2 key, which is Damien Standard. Love that brush too, because then you can just cut into things or hold Alt and do the opposite. Mint brush for mapping. Number 3, we've got H Polish, which just flattens things, makes it nice and smooth. Very nice. I use that for hard surface things or creating planes of faces. Number 4 is my all-time favorite brush, Snake Hook. Snake Hook is amazing because it's like Move, except with no restrictions, so you can just do this. And the program can't tell you no. So it's the world is your oyster kind of brush. I love it. Just combine it with masking and then you can do anything. 5 is Inflate. If you want to make something chunky or unchunky, Inflate is mint. Number 6 is my pinch brush. Pinch literally does that. It pinches the geometry together. Fantastic. Mint brush. Alt does the same thing but opposite. Mint. Very good for hard surface things and stylized things. Would recommend. 7 is Mac Cut Mech A, which is a downloadable brush for free online if you can find it. And that is like Damien Standard, but more hard surface. So it kind of makes this harder edge on either side. Also very good for stylized or making planes and mech stuff. And 8/2. Really enjoy /2. I'll get you, there we go. As you can see, it leaves a cliff. So this is great. This is what I use for a lot of my sketchy details. You can make like really quick kind of like bulbousy looking things, and it's based on the direction that you move your brush in. So if I go down versus if I go up, you can see it changes where the ledge is falling off. So mint brush, you can find that in your lightbox menu. And there you go. Is that good, Jose? Did I answer? Is that good? You're the only weirdo who has brushes mapped from 1 to 0? Dude, it's like the best. Super easy to navigate with. Like, it's I don't know. I don't use like the Cintiq keys or anything like that. I always like have my keyboard is a tiny one. I've got a tiny keyboard, very tiny. Hey Alex, hey Reaper, what's up? Would I be fine with the 24-inch Wacom or should I get the big one? 24 inches is more than enough. I'm using the 22 right now and it is more than enough. More than enough. Keep in mind, like, the larger the screen area you get, the more work your shoulder is going to be doing, right? So, long term could be bad. 3D Connects mouse that they're supported. I have not tried one. Personally, I don't think it would fit my workflow, but if you're more of like a technical person, you're coming from CAD or something like that, it would be great, yeah. The Stream Deck, no, I have not. I have not. I don't stream enough for that. Okay, here I was going to show you guys. I think I want to do a sketch based off of one of the Inktovers that I did, like the ink drawings. So in October, there's this thing called Inktober if you're not aware, and every single day you're supposed to do an ink drawing. I fell off because I'm too busy, but I did this other one the other day, and I was like, oh, that would probably be really fun. That would probably be really, really fun to do in 3D with like the deformers and stuff, right? This thing? Except like expand on it. So I might like even give it like more arms, more spines, more stuff, right? Like I think that would be pretty fun. I was considering doing more like the knot one that I did, but then I'm like, nah, that would be a lot of like the same kind of stuff. I think we could have some fun with something like this. What do you guys think? Should we do this or do something completely from scratch? One for this thing, two for from scratch. Tell me, let me know. Concepted stream session is a lucky day. Okay, so you guys like that thing. Here for one, here for one. Thanks, Art. One, all right. Okay, we'll do that. We'll try some stuff. We'll try some stuff. Okay, let me see if I can get a little picture going. So I'm thinking of doing this with like some deformers and stuff, right? We'll try something first. So this is gonna be a little bit experimental. Hey, TS, what's up? TS! Guys, TS in chat is another one of the streamers here on the Pixologic channel. He does all the jewelry stuff. He's really, really great at his critique sessions as well. So if you have anything that you want reviewed, he has been doing some really amazing portfolio reviews, and he's like the know-all of printing and jewelry making if you're into that kind of stuff. So check him out. He's in chat right now, TS. So joining me for a bit, just a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna like try a couple of things. So the idea here, let me get this on the screen so that I can show you guys what I'm working off of. Cause copy. Wait, save. Bear with me, I'm just saving a picture. There we go. All right. And texture, we'll bring it in, import. Where did I save it? I saved it right there. Okay, so this is an Inktober that I did that you guys are like, yeah, let's go for this one. Right? Here, I'll put it over here. So this is what we're doing. So I'm gonna try and see, like, you know, it's spinning, right? We're getting a bit of like a spin going on here. Also, every time that you bring something in on Spotlight, remember, you always have to go into your brush palette and then go down to samples, and you have to unclick Spotlight projection unless you actually want to use it for Spotlight projection. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to sculpt on anything because it's assuming that you want to project the information from Spotlight down onto your mesh. So disabling that will allow you to continue using your mesh. So here we go. So we're gonna, I guess, what we can do, I'll do a couple of things so we can try to figure out what kind of a workflow we want to do with this, because it's spinning around in a circle, right? Like it's kind of doing that Ouroboros thing where it's not exactly a torus. It kind of is moving around on itself. So if we use like the twist modifier, right, then what we can see, wait, let's get the polyframe. Then we're starting to get like that twisting stuff happening. But I also think we want to do this at a higher resolution. And I'm also thinking that we might want to do all of the sculpting first. Put it down. And then go from there. But I'm just gonna try something really quick just to get the workflow down. Not yet, you're waiting for a few printers. Oh, from your... Oh, you guys are talking the printer stuff. I don't even know what any of that is. All right, so I'm gonna divide this a couple of times. When you're using deformers, you're gonna wanna get rid of the lower ones. Okay, and now we're gonna do the twist. Let's see. Do that, it's going down, and then continue pulling that. So that's like a pretty big twist. Say accept, and then if you were to then do a bend arc and go all the way, we could do that, and then everything is still twisting around. Yeah, see, you see how it's not like directly straight? These are twisting under. Okay, so we can actually use that pretty well then. And then if we wanted like a smaller thing too, we could change the radius to like lower. We could make this like a smaller thing right here. That's what I'm probably gonna do. Ooh, little tiny. That's perfect. That's exactly what we're looking for, right? Because if you follow one of these lines, you can see it goes backwards. So it is doing that Ouroboros thing. And then we'll just sculpt these together. Sounds good. Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna undo all of that. And then on top of this, let's see how this reacts. We could probably create some, let's do it like this way. Some armoring, right? See, and this is what I mean by like, I'm sure you've been in my other streams too, where I kind of like just like go absolutely like ham on something if I don't have an idea of like what I want to do. Sorry, hold on. Like I go absolutely ham on it and I just don't really care how messy it is. So we already have like a concept, right? So because of that, we can just kind of do things a little bit more clean because we already know what kind of shapes essentially we're looking for. So if I were to do that, all right, so these we kind of have it doing a little bit more of a winding thing like this. Pull this down. Like that. Seems good. And then I'll probably also put something on the other side there for plating. Do that. We'll just expand. It's fine. I love that you guys are just like talking about printers right now. I have no idea how to like involve myself in that conversation. Does ZBrush have a good pipe tool? Because coming from Maya making pipes, yeah, I mean, like, it's not like as technical. Like, you're not like doing the exact same thing that you would be doing in Maya, essentially, like if you're going to be making pipes. But what there's like a couple of tools that you can use. There's like one, there's like, obviously you could just use curve tube, which is just gonna give you literally just a tube wherever you draw it, right? Woo! Right? So then, because this is so low res, you could always just Z model on top of that if you wanted to. And then there's also curve alpha. This one you might actually not curve alpha, because that's more of like a hair brush. We could do curve extract. Where is that one again? I'm blind right now. Extrude profile right here. So then you get all of these options. So like, let's say you wanted like a pipe that sorry for the sniffles today. Like, maybe this is like the pipe that you wanted. If you just extrude that, you can also just take the the taper off of this. So if you do stroke, modify, nope, not modify, curve modifiers, take off size, then you don't have that taper on it anymore, and now you just have like this basic pipe. And like, depending, like, you can see this is the same shape, so it's creating that profile based on the alpha that you're choosing, which like curve alpha also does, but it also includes sort of like this bend off of the surface that you're working on. And so before you like click off and everything, you can obviously like move around your pipe and things like that, and it like can, yeah, you can see like it interacts with the object underneath. So if you get good at using this, you can actually use it pretty well for making like pipes and things like that. If you wanted to extend it, you just hold over top right here till you see that little red extra ding dong come off of it, and then you keep dragging and you can continue your pipe. So it's yeah, it's really, really useful. And the great thing about this too is, like, let's say you like this, right, like this, but you actually wanted to change it to this, you just tap on it. Now you can change it. You can just cycle through by like selecting, oh, actually I want this, then you just tap on it again, tap, boom, now it's this one. So it's like super, super easy to do piping and extra, yeah, the extra ding dong. Okay, you gotta know by now, I don't have technical terms for you, all right? This is how I navigate the world, and you're gonna have to navigate it that way with me. So hopefully that helps. And then obviously, you know, you can bring in whatever other alphas that you want to. You can add to this. You could probably find more information on this. More information on this, like extrude profile and like, you know, alpha curves and things like that, if you go on to Z Classroom and look up the, here, hold on, can it, is there a Z Classroom thing? Is that's still a command in here? Let me see, is it still? Haha, Nightbot got you on Twitch, there we go. Oh, there's tons of features like this too, Crimson. It's not even just like, there's so much in ZBrush that makes it fun, and a lot of people like it. Okay, the big thing is getting used to the UI of it, and once you understand the language of ZBrush, I guess everything becomes like pretty simple. But you have to understand, you got to get over that hump first, and then yeah, I mean, it's definitely my my program of choice, clearly. I'm gonna Dynamesh this, actually, I think. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna Dynamesh this and like work on top of it. Hey Jason, how are you? Maya UI conversion mods. No, but you can change your UI to make it more like functional for you. But I would recommend keeping it as okay, this song is so distracting. When people are singing in my ear, I have a hard time like talking. What you can change your UI though, but I would recommend keeping it vanilla when you're first starting in ZBrush for a little while until you know where everything is, while you're doing tutorials and things like that. Because if you just start like using somebody else's UI right off the bat, you're not gonna know where everything is that you need, and it can be a little bit more confusing than it needs to be. Yeah, let's just dynamesh this and like work on top of it. Okay, within this, I think I'm gonna do a bunch of little ones underneath. Continue? Why don't you continue working? What the hell? Relax. All right, so another thing I want to say too, like I understand a lot of you guys just want to come in here and see only the process. You don't want the talking. In that case, I recommend you wait for the VOD and then you can like scrub through. Because during streams, it's not really about just like ignoring chat and just working. Streams are about interacting and, you know, answering questions as they come in and things like that. So if you're looking for specifically the workflow and only the workflow, I would recommend just like waiting for the VOD on YouTube and then watching it there instead of watching it live. Because I'm going to stop working frequently and I'm not a fan of being told to shut up and work, you know? And like, I'm not really good with that, so if streams are not your thing, it's understandable, but that's the whole spirit of this, right? Is like, I'm gonna answer questions and talk. Try to help. Do I use clay buildup with low intensity to make fine details? Yes, you can definitely do that. So a lot of the time I actually use it with like, it's just like right out of the bat, 20 Z intensity, and I like kind of just really quickly like add on top of things. But if you wanted a brush that kind of helps with those finer details that like, you know, with that low intensity feel, I would actually recommend you do something with clay tubes. Clay tubes is cool because it doesn't build up, but it will if you keep putting strokes down on top of it, right? Like, so it'll build up if you do this, like 1, 2, 3, 4, it'll keep building up. But the cool thing about clay tubes as opposed to clay buildup is if you keep doing this, it remains the same, right? Like, it's not going on top of itself. It's just, there it is. That's the Z depth, and that's how much it's going to build up per stroke. So that, for tiny details, especially like scales and things like that, you can get some like, you know, quick things, everything of the same detail, right? Clay tubes is the bestest. Yeah, I figured you especially would really like that. For jewelry based things. Then do that, Motion. Yeah, and also IBM Motion, there's a lot of other VODs for you to check out on the Pixologic YouTube channel. It's not just me, there's like other artists as well. So you can scrub through what it is they're doing, back up, pause, all of that. It's all there for you to just like dissect other people's workflows. The streaming aspect of it, like what I'm doing right now, is to interact with chat. So I'm not gonna be continuously working. I will be stopping to talk. Are you ready to accept my award? I'm not gonna, no. Comics, I appreciate that very much. I highly doubt I would have one, but I'm not going to be participating this year. I'm not participating. Actually, question, is everybody signed up that wants to sign up for the Sculpt Off this year? Because that's coming up very fast. We've got like 2 weeks, less than 2 weeks. And the Sculpt Off will be starting. They already have the theme out, which is Reimagine, right? So if you haven't signed up for the Sculpt Off yet and you want to be a part of that, it is, let's see, do we have a command? Do we have a command? There it is. Go fill that form out. Oh yeah, I'm gonna be a part of the stream sculpt sessions for sure, but I'm not gonna be a part of like the sculpt off, you know? So I'll still do like the little segment that all the streamers are gonna be on for. Bad at ZBrush and don't, you never know though. That's the crazy thing, is like there were people last year that never really streamed at all ever, and they still won prizes, you know? Like people, like you're your own worst critic, honestly. And at the end of the day, right? It's just a really fun thing. It's cool to see like how much you can get done and how fast you can do it with just like the basic tools. It's just like, at least that's how I looked at it last year, right? It's just like, this is like really fun. A really fun challenge that everybody's doing at the same time. You know, Paul and Just and Jessica, they're all going to be commentating on top of all of it, switching from stream to stream to stream to stream. And it's just sort of like this event that's really fun to be a part of. So if it scares you, I'm not gonna push you to do it. I'm just saying that last year was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun to be a part of. Oh yeah. Hussein, is that how you say his name? Hussein Diba? He's really good, yeah. What day? I am on Sunday, like full Sunday. You're gonna see my face all day Sunday, and I'm nervous. All right, but yeah, I'm hyped for the summit this year. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Okay, let's actually sculpt. Probably hollow this out, just so that it's like nice and easy to stack on itself. The hard surface stuff, good change. Yeah, the reason why like I don't really do hard surface a lot during these streams, it's not that like, you know, I'm uncomfortable with it or anything like that. It's just so much more technical, and the process of actually I guess keeping everything clean and cleaning it up just takes a long time, you know what I mean? So I just try to have as much fun with you guys and answer as many questions as possible during these streams. So the more intense cleanup stuff, it's like there's a lot of other artists that already go through all of that in a much better, more detailed way than I ever could. So yeah. Eric, can you present on Monday as well? Your Monday, okay. Oh man. Well, I'm gonna hopefully be able to check that out. Maybe I'm gonna have like a work meeting hits exactly when you're live. That happened a lot last year. I was like, yes, I get to watch the presentations, work meeting. Ah. Oh hey, Witsa, how are you? How you doing? How's it going? Guys, if you also want another absolutely awesome creature artist, he's in chat as well on YouTube. Weetsa. He's really, really amazing. Check him out. Check a lot of people out. Jose is also in chat, another Pixologic streamer. Look at all these people. Look at all these. Look at all these people in here. It's just absolute, like, just talent. You haven't asked for permission at work? Wait, permission to, like, stream? I'm confused. Your boss is a real jerk. Dude, I love Tomas, I really love your rave PC. Your rave PC is just amazing. Hey Moa, how are you doing? All right, let's start like actually sculpting some stuff in here. Oh, actually, one of the favorite brushes that I use non-conventionally. Where's that, like, cloth? Is it cloth bowl? No, cloth inflate. It just gives like such a like perfect like round circle that you can just. It's the fear brush. It's the trypophobia brush. This is a cloth inflate. Yummy. Yeah, I know. I feel great as Nacho. I feel super great as Nacho. I've cosplayed as so many different streamers here, you know? Like, I've just been so many different people. You're always Pablo. Hell yes. Pablo's a good one to be, man. When can I be Tomas? I want to be Tomas. I think I've been Jose once. You stream at 5 AM, yeah, true. True. Yeah, that's true. Actually, every time that I'm able to catch your stream, it's when I'm pulling like like a really late night for work. Let me do like let's see what this looks like. What is this? Nah, not that. Maybe drag? Oh, no, we're not gonna do that. Hey Brock. Yeah, the stream title is definitely wrong. Here. I can switch it on Twitch. Here. There we go. What brush am I using again to make these holes? This is cloth inflate actually. Like I don't use things conventionally, bro. Like, and I mean, it's fine too because like any of the cloth brushes, that you see in like vanilla ZBrush, they're all like taken from. Like, here, look, all of these, all of these cloth brushes right here, right? They're all just, like, based on, like, the regular brushes, but then they've got, like, the elasticity applied to them, or whatever. So, like, cloth move is just move with some extra modifiers on it, right? For simulation purposes. So you can actually just kind of like get cloth inflate, and it's just like an extreme version of inflate. That's really what it is. Thank you. Good jewelry. Yeah, I know, right? All right. Okay. Okay. We're serious. Okay. Let's actually sculpt here. Wait, I changed the title though, didn't I? I should have changed the title. Oh, okay. No, it's because Nightbot. Okay, we're not logged into Nightbot. Whatever. Dang it. All right. I'm a jewelry maker today. I'm a jewelry maker. Watch out, Tomas. I'm coming for your brand as a knockoff like Nacho. Okay, so with this, let me just like test this out. I want to see if this is even gonna look good. All right, so I have no idea if this is even gonna look good. Let me quickly duplicate this, and I'm just gonna. Am I gonna get it all onto one thing? I might need to sculpt afterwards because it could be too high res. Let's see. Thinking. Okay. Because I could just literally what I could do right now is I could brute force my way around it and just like sculpt it in the circle. I'm trying to see if I can do it with some deformers. So I'm just like lowering the poly count so I can just kind of you know. All right. So now, and that also, okay, let me do that again, so because I'm sure somebody's gonna ask. So if you hold control with the gizmo out, right, and then you drag down, you're going to be masking off the original and creating a duplicate within the same subtool. So you're not creating a new subtool. This is all within the same subtool, right? And then if you keep holding control while you're moving this, stop moving, let go of control, and then drag, you continue that the same intervals of like stepping, like it'll step in the same interval over and over and over again. So hold control and then let go of control and drag it, and that's how you get this. Okay, so now let me see. I'll just grab this, put it down here, merge. Your pants a knockoff Nacho. God. Stop singing. Stop singing in my ear, please. It's so hard to think when I can't listen to vocals while I'm trying to talk. It's so weird. I can't do that. I know some people can. I can't. I wish I could. All right. So twist. Woohoo! It's working, boys. Yo, it's working. Okay. Okay. Good. And then, right? We say accept. And then bend arc. Okay, let's do this way. No, tinier. Kind of stretches a little bit much, but we're getting it. Hey! What about array mesh to repeat in a circle? Yeah, you totally could. It's a ring. It's a stretched out ring. So the reason why I'm doing it with deformers though is so that I can get like this like easy twist stuff. Okay, so we know that that works. We're going to delete. What we're gonna do now is duplicate this and go into preprocess. Good. And then I'm gonna decimate that one. Take this, and I'm gonna go even longer. Perfect. Okay, duplicate. No, let's do a mirror on the Z. There we go. And then right in the middle there, do that. Okay. Now merge. Let's see what we can get from this, and then we can sculpt on top of that later. All right, so in the very center, go to our deformers, go over to twist, Twistorino. Hey, hey, where did you go? Where'd you go? What's going on? Twist? Okay, let's see once we actually accept this, if it shows up. It's weird. No, I just deleted it. What? What? Tiny. Yeah, they are merged. Bizarre. Wait, let's just like Dynamesh it real quick. If I Dynamesh it, it'll probably work. Or auto group. Maybe it's just the grouping. Twist. There we go. Yeah. Okay. It was the poly grouping. That's why. It's because, and that happens too with normals. You might notice like if you duplicate something, and then on the other side it starts like kind of going off into space, not where you're actually like dragging it. Just like auto group this stuff so the poly groups all change. Because like when you're duplicating things out, it'll copy the same like surface normals, and everything starts getting a little bit like wacky in certain, I don't know what the technicals are, it has something to do with the normals. So if you just like auto group it, and it'll reset everything for you. That is probably why that disappeared as well, because it was a flip in the Z axis, so it was a negative, like -1. So when you put a deformer on it, of course, like, yeah, okay, that makes sense. All right, accept. And bend arc. Do that again. Not big though, tiny. There we go. Yes. Yes. Very good. Very good. Could actually maybe do that as an even tinier circle. Oh. Oh wow, that was like a really tiny circle. That's cool. That's not what we want. Want something like that. Yeah. Set that. There we go. So now it's like all kind of like twisting, just the way that we've got it going on over here. Voila! Easy peasy. Zed sounds like a Superman villain. Oh, there's like, dude, if you listen to EDM, Zed is I mean, there's Zed's Dead, and then there's also Zed. You don't use ZBrush, you use the blasphemous B word. Very pointy bangle. Yeah, it's a, see this if I had Tomas critique this as a piece of jewelry, he would be like, you see all of these pieces coming out here? Do you see this? It'll get caught on your jewel, it'll get caught on your shirt. It'll rip your throat out. You're gonna be sent to the ICU. I'm just quoting from his stream, so I don't know. Wearability might be an issue. See? 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 I knew it. I knew it. Alright. And then on the x-axis, yeah, there we go. So now we're on the other side too. Good, good, good. Alright. Wow. You know what we could have done too, if we really wanted to, is we could have like put those little shrimp filament thingies on every single one of them before we did this, but now it's time to drag the rest of the stream out longer than it needs to be and do it manually. The program itself isn't blasphemous. Ah, we're going into this. We're doing this again. You guys, I love how passionate you are. It's great. Never let that go. But also, this is a Pixologic stream. I'm so happy. I'm so happy you have passion. But it's a Pixologic stream. Let's try and like stay on the lane, you know? Like just, yeah. All right. I kind of want to do like the spine thingies now. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Let me just like see. We could take like a cylinder. I'm just gonna do some mapping because why not? I'm gonna delete that. No, actually, I'm gonna keep it just in case. I'm gonna save this just in case. Ooh. You're allowed to like what you like. Just understand that I'm not going to participate in that conversation. And that if you keep spamming, I have powers to do something about that. I'm happy you like what you like. All right. Also, keep in mind, this is not my stream. This is Pixologic's stream. If you were on my personal stream, it would be completely different. But this is Pixologic's stream. I am not Pixologic. Yeah, you should be shaking. You should be very scared. Very, very scared. Thematic art for this month? Oh my gosh, if I end up having some time, maybe this stream that I'm doing on the Wednesday that's closer to Halloween, so like the 27th, maybe I'll do something more Halloween-y based. Are there any like Halloween theme like sculpts? Because like, for example, for Christmas, I did Krampus, right? Is there anything like that isn't just a pumpkin or a jack-o'-lantern that I could like maybe like do? Or where? Hello? Where? Oh my, okay, let's see. Yeah, this is still fine though. All right. Dude, I love deformers. Can you tell? Halloween costume on one of my existing sculpts. What, like I have to make one IRL? Do I, like, I know I just joked about cosplaying as other streamers, but do I look like a cosplay? Squid Game. Squid Game, except like every single one of those dudes in the red suits when they take their helmets off are actually just like mini Cthulhu's. Michael Myers. werewolf, vampire, ghost, goblin, or zombie, ghosty things, right? Hallows Eve, thin veil between worlds. Yeah, I'm just like, I guess we could do, I mean, like, yeah, vampires, you know what? A vampire priest. I might have watched Midnight Mass and really enjoyed it, so. Okay, we want this, like, probably more like that, I think. Just like skew it off a little bit so it has, yeah. Yeah, because then we could do like, and then have it standing there. Yes, yes. I'm already thinking of like the composition and stuff. We could have it with like a pretty extreme perspective. We're not going to really get that with these cameras, I don't think. But we could be sitting on the ground like this, looking up at it. It'll be standing there like with its legs out, big ol' fan like that. Yeah, that'll. All right, let's do that. Sculpt off somewhere between around Halloween. Yeah, so that's actually, so the theme this year is reimagined. So I mean, you could literally, if you wanted to be Halloween themed, an idea, right? An idea is you could do it how, like, reimagine it as like a Halloween, Halloweeny, I guess. I'm not gonna be in I'm not gonna be involved in the sculpt off this year though. I'm just gonna be, oh my god, what is, did my mic block that? Because that was really loud. Demons or aliens or something under the masks in Squid Game. I really liked that the writing in that show. That was very good. Okay, what am I doing? Let's do the arms. See, I could do it like this, or I could just, you know what, it's kind of just calling, it's calling for me. I am an arm. Yep, there it is. There we go. Yep. Sorry, it was calling for me. I had to have it happen. Hey TL, what's good? Alright. Let's actually sculpt this now. Hey Polygons, what's good? How did you end up with that? Oh wait, actually it's YouTube, so you can have multiple names. I was like, how'd you end up with the name Polygons? You're so lucky. No extraterrestrial interference. Okay, because like that was really loud, whatever the heck that was earlier. Yeah, I'm not gonna be in the sculpt off though. If you guys are in the sculpt off, let me, like, I actually kind of want to know who's who here is actually participating in that. Yeah, I just like being Nacho. No, I can't change it right now. I think Kyle would have to go and fix that. Monster MLG, no, I am not sponsored. These are volunteer streams. I've just been streaming here for like years now. They're volunteer though. I just enjoy doing them and answering questions and giving back to the community. You get, like, a lot of this is how I learned how to do what I do too, so giving back, kinda, sort of, having fun. 28th anniversary of Nightmare Before Christmas. 28th anniversary? Hold up. Are you sure about that? The 28th anniversary? Are you sure? I don't feel like... Did it come out before? Wait, hold up. I'm so confused. That doesn't make any sense. I don't think it's the 28th. Is it the 28th anniversary? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Nate. So I agree. Like that's unless they're talking about like the script or the just like there was like a story of it, and that's what's being counted. Because I don't think the movie is 28 years old. I don't think so. Oh, my life will be a lie. The movie came out in 1993. Are you kidding me? What? I could have swore like 93. That's blowing my mind right now. Okay. '93 was a good year. That was before my time. Oh my god. Just dating everyone. Absolutely dating everyone. Alright. I think I'm just going to... Oh, actually, we should probably make these arms a little bit smaller, and then I can actually, like, put in a couple of them. I kind of want to put in a few arms. I think I should do... I think I might do that, and then do some posing. Right, and then because it's twisting around, we could have it actually up and closer backwards like this, because the entire thing is all twisting. Also, don't mind about the crunchies. We're just gonna Dynamesh it. That's usually how I work anyways. Yeah. And then if I followed that, then we'd have to have the arms on the other side as well. Yeah, I'm using a Cintiq 22 HD polygons. Hey Marco, how you doing? First time you see my stream. If you're for the first time on the Pixologic channel, I'm not the only streamer here. This is actually not my stream. I'm just a volunteer that appears once in a blue moon. There's lots of other streamers here as well, so you should check out all their stuff. Which you could do, like, if you just go into the videos of the Pixologic channel on YouTube, then you can see, like, there's tons of streamers that are here very frequently, all the time. There's almost like no downtime on this channel. Should be a serial, crunchy polygons. I know. You know how like other streamers and other YouTubers and content creators create like merch? I'll just create, like, I'm not gonna create a sweater, I'm gonna create cereal. Can you imagine? Who wants your Crunchios? Thank you, Max. One question. How would you put his fingers through this ring? How would one put his through? Oh, you think that this is a jewelry thing because it says that I'm Nacho. Okay. I'm not a jewelry designer. This isn't for like an actual piece of jewelry. That is a mistitle of the stream that I can't change. I'm so sorry. Let me like put on the stream like a text thing right here. There we go. There we go. there. No! Look up there. Look up there. That's okay. I mean, I'm honored. I'm honored to be Nacho. Nacho is great. It's great that we get to cosplay as so many different people. Okay. I always see them. Ian, Spicer, Derek, Shane, Michael, Mike. Almost see all. Oh, I got you. I thought you meant like I have become all. Yeah, they're all great. All of those people that you mentioned are awesome. So awesome, and they all stream here. You're really honoring the mistitle. Isn't it funny that we decide to do this circle creature thing on a like whatever, on a jewelry like mistitle, like so funny. So before I continue with that, I kind of want to see if I can get a little bit of, maybe I'll use a pinch brush for this. No, like a really large brush like that lowers the intensity. I'm gonna try and get like some planarity here. Yeah, that's good. So in order to get like these plane changes like I'm doing like this is with the Mech A brush, holding Alt with a very large brush and a low Z intensity. And it essentially creates a sort of pinching action. So you can see that. And then now it's like a lot more clear, like what's going on in terms of like the circular direction and stuff like that. They already fixed it. Oh, thank you. Okay, there we go. Now we're not doing. Yay! It's us again. No official A cubed brush because I use so many other, like I just use a whole ton of brushes. Why would there be an A cubed brush? For a ring, the arms were silicone, then they could hug the finger for a mini hug. That's such a good idea. That's so great. You don't need me in this program, trust me. That would be just annoying. I already give you so much of me that like I don't understand how you're not annoyed by me at this point. That's why you came here? Because you thought it was gonna be a ring? Oh my god. I'm sorry. Disappointment. You can always go and ask Tomas, like TS, or Nacho how to make a ring like that. Okay, is everything polygroup still? It's a rainbow! Yay! Which means, because we still have the polygroups, I've got this slider up here, masked by polygroup, which I love to use for cleaner stuff. I mean, you guys don't see me doing my cleaner stuff a lot. But you can get that in the brush. If you go, woo, maybe not all the way up into outer space, but if you scroll on the mask on the brush down to auto masking, you've got this little slider right here, and you can slide it around for polygroup specific masking. So if you put it all the way up to 100, then you're going to only be grabbing different polygroups, right? Like you can see, like it's only grabbing this polygroup, it's only grabbing this polygroup. Wow. So now we can start to finesse. This guy's getting in there. What was the prompt on this Inktober piece? Fan. Like, his spine is fanning out. That's what I thought of. The word was fan. She's alright. I think I'm a little bit much for some people, but I appreciate it. Let's see. Snake Hook tool should be renamed. No. Snake Hook is perfect just the way it is. Feel like you need a logo where you're photoshopped into a transparent cube. I feel like that would be like my meme logo. I do have a logo. I do actually have a logo. I just like, well, you can see my logos on like my it's kind of like my signature or whatever that I put on all my art pieces. It's just like a little A with a 3 over it. A cubed. Here, wait, let's see. Show you. Where is Green One there? Yeah, see? See? That's my little thing that I use everywhere. You can see it up here too. My little logo. So original. So original. Thanks, Max. Alright. See you, Jose. Have a great rest of your evening. Guys, again, if you don't know Jose, go check him out on the Pixologic streams as well. He's also a streamer here and does awesome things. I think he's also on Instagram posting like daily sculpts, little like busts of like creature dudes that he's doing. They're really cool. Go check him out. Jose. Jose the boss.
I was walking through the desert, searching for the truth. Left everything behind me, went to came out for you. Walking through the daylight and sleep under the moon. Watch every single sighting, a mirage the same as the moon. You're 1,000 miles away, but if you come while I'm away, stay tonight, stay tonight. You're 1,000 miles away, but if you come while I'm away, stay tonight, stay tonight.
An A cube would be an A and a cube would be more fitting since you know 3D and stuff cubes, they have depth. But then it just looks cheesy. It just looks so cheesy. I don't know. And the A and the 3 is just like the simple thing that I've been using since forever. It's just like an easy... I don't know. I don't want it to look super try hard.
Swimming in the ocean, don't know which one it was. I was diving to the bottom, searching for your love. I heard it was a treasure no one has ever seen. You hide inside a locket, buried in the sand.
Also keep in mind, I'm not just like a 3D artist either. I'm also a 2D artist, so it's kind of like, okay. I want this to be bigger. I don't like it being bigger, so it's not just like a circle, you know? And then this also like coming out more straight. Like I like the silhouette breaking a little bit more. Wait. Is it some kind of Ouroboros thing? Yeah, I guess so. Like, I did another one too. I don't know, when I can't think of things to do, I just kind of do like a culmination of just like limbs and things that kind of continue in lines and shape. Like this one was not right here. That one was not. So I was just like, I don't know. Like when I don't know what to do, that's usually like my fallback, right? Is like I just kind of do something more abstract. What do you like more, 2D or 3D? I don't like either more or less than the other. I just like doing them both interchangeably because like I really like variety. I like doing multiple things. The more mediums I can get my hands on, the better. Like recently I got into photography as well. So it's just like there's not really like a single thing that I like more or less. I just like doing things that make me think and try to get like creative with it. It also means that I'll probably never be like the ultimate like master at anything really, but that's okay. I like having fun with what I do in art, you know? So it's also why I like to try so many different things, keep things fresh. All right, that's a pretty good breakup right there. I think these ones need breakup still. So I'm just breaking up the silhouette a little bit so it has like a little bit more flair to it instead of just like a circle. It's like kind of got a little bit more oomph. Hopefully I'll have time to actually like, or at least the energy rather, to do some more Inktovers. We'll see. The month is just getting busier and busier as it gets closer to the summit. There's so many things to prepare for, so many meetings to be had. Plus like contracts are coming to a close, so it's just like a lot of wrapping and stuff and like, haha, I don't remember October ever being so busy in my entire life. But it's good. Busy is good. Busy is great. Maybe November will be a month of more personal work. We'll see. There. That feels a little bit more interesting. If I tried animating? Yeah, I actually went... I have my bachelor's degree in animation. Not everyone gets to be A-cubed. I mean, you can always rename yourself. The only reason I'm A-cubed is because my initials are AAA. Adam Allen Atkinson. Yeah, there's a... The thing is, right, like growing up with so many A's in my name is I was always first to present in school, but I was also like the weirdo of the class almost all the time. So I also had like anxiety, and so because it was my turn all the time first, I like dreaded everything to do with school. Was my bachelor's degree worth it? I mean, like, I don't even know where it is at this point. I don't even know where the piece of paper is. Like, I could probably, it's probably, I honestly have no idea where my piece of paper is, but no. It was worth it in the sense that like I got to experience a new part of life, right? And that's gonna sound, I guess, a little hippy-dippy or whatever, but it's also like true. Is being like being a good artist is not just, you know, getting good with your like studies and your anatomy and stuff like that. It's also like the experiences you have in life. So the thing is, like, every new experience that I have, I'm not like mad at it, even if it did cost me an arm and a leg to do and I ended up not becoming an animator anyways, you know? But I met a lot of really cool people. I grew as a person as well, right? And I got to understand what it was that I liked and didn't like. And that was a really important thing too. Like, even if you end up like going to school for something, you end up not liking it, well, take it as like a positive. You know that that's not what you want to do now. I know it's expensive. It was an expensive, oh, I see this isn't what I want to do. But at least you know. Do uni for the experience, not the qualification when it comes to art. I agree, Brad. I agree with that. And a lot of other things come into play as well, like making parents happy, right? Like if you have a family that's very like, you need to be going to school for something, right? Like that's like a whole other conversation though, is like family pressures and societal pressures and things like that. Like, you don't, to be a good artist, you don't necessarily have to go to school, but you do need more life experiences. Otherwise you're just gonna kind of be doing the same thing or things that you see online. But if you really want to be like saying things and exploring what it is that you do, then more experiences, more world experiences, whatever that may be, you know, talking to new people, different perspectives on things, etc. It keeps your brain fresh, right? You don't rot in your own body. And that's coming from somebody who's very anxious and scared to talk to new people. It's hard, but I look at it like a kind of a life necessity. Because I know how like sad things get, you know, if you don't reach out and talk to people and try new things and think, like if you're in like the same kind of rut all the time. So inspiration comes from like so many different avenues, right? It doesn't just come from like, I saw like this cool movie or I saw this cool picture. It literally can come from so many different things. Like, I ate this food at this new place, or I talked to this new person, or I went to this new park, or whatever, right? It can come from so many different places. How's Monty doing? He's good. He's good. He's sleeping. Hi TY, how are you? Okay. Let's do like the spine thingies. With these. I am. Snake hook for moving the mesh. Yeah, so snake hook, the reason why I like snake hook is because it's sort of like a faster, more intense move brush with no limits. It's a move on steroids, if you will. It's like a... So here, I'll show you. Let's go over here. So if I were to use the move brush, right? That's sort of like your limit. You can see what's happening with the topology. It's very even. It keeps things pretty like predictable, right? Everything's kind of like going to your spot that you're pulling at the same pace. Everything is evenly spaced out. Everything is falling off exactly as it's predicted to. Snake hook, however, is a lot faster. So if you're like making really big movements, and kind of like freaking out all over the place, which is usually how I sketch, then snake hook is great because you don't stop, right? You just kind of keep going. So it's a lot faster, but you can see it doesn't keep things as clean. Things are exponentially falling off, right? But that's okay if you're just kind of like sketching things. So if you wanted to, you know, pull stuff just to create shapes, I thoroughly enjoy snake hook. It's just faster. Hey Jason, I'm doing good. How are you? Hey MJ. Guten Tag. What's up, babies? Am I currently employed? Are you classified as freelance, or do you have your own sort of LLC? So I have not LLC'd, but yeah, I am freelance, but I freelance for studios. So it's like this weird kind of like in between where I'm not like a studio employee, but I'm like integrated to the pipeline in a way where I'm doing like the design and sculpt work for these projects. So it's not like just like one-off, like here's the thing, like, you know, somebody approaches me, it's just like here's my concept, do that, and then that's it. Like it's usually ongoing rolling contracts. But yeah, sole proprietor, that's exactly what I am. But it's like it's sort of like that balance of like freelance gig work and studio work, do you know? Something like that. Okay, weird opinion, Juzin, but thanks, I guess. Things are exponentially falling off, quote of my life, dude. Oh dear. Yeah, I feel that sometimes. All right, and then we're gonna scale these. Oh, it's getting pretty hot in this room. The heck? Whoops. Scale. That's fine. You're currently trying to find work after your degree, so you're just curious to see lots of freelance contracts. Yeah, so if it's like freelance for studio, that's like a super safe bet, right? But if you're doing gig work for like people who will just approach you in your inbox and stuff like that, things can get a little bit sketchy. So you want to make sure, regardless, that you if the studio is not providing you with a contract, like a binding contract, always read through these, by the way. They're not doing that and it's just like a word of mouth, avoid. That's a big red flag. You do not want to be working without a contract as a freelance artist. As much as like smaller individual people approaching you, like I shouldn't say smaller, but like non-studio workers approaching you, some of them will be like might be weirded out with like, oh, you want me to sign all these this contract saying that I have to pay you and stuff. If they don't understand that you need to be looking out for yourself, then that's also kind of a red flag and you should just drop it. Like, don't ever be... You can always find a job doing something else other than art while you find a good client to actually rely on, then do all of this free artwork for somebody else. That's... You know? Because I see things of like, oh, the client just ran away with all this like work that I did for them or whatever. Don't work without contract. Okay, and now I can go over... Wait, actually I can duplicate that. And, can I grab the whole thing, maybe? Wait, is it like the inner one? Okay, I'm not gonna do it with that. We'll do it this way. 60 quid to do a plane attacks? Wait, what? Wait, you and your friend back in the day did a girl's last animation for her college course? We never did animation before, pulled it off. That's amazing. Oh no. Oh jeez. Do I have any freelance horror stories? Do I? I don't. Honestly, I have been so... Me saying this, I am probably jinxing myself right now, okay? I've been doing this for like 3 years, and I haven't had a terrible client yet. The worst thing was just like not getting... Like, I still got paid for this one contract I did, right? Like, I was getting paid for it, but every time I sent an email out asking questions or whatever, it was just like, nobody would reply to me. Like, I would never, like, it was just dead silent the whole time. But I was still getting paid, and they were still clearly receiving my sculpts, but they were not talking to me at all. Which was like, I was just like on the edge of my seat. I was like, what is going on? But I checked my bank account and I'm like, clearly my invoices are going through. Clearly they're receiving these things. But it was just like ghost work. It was the weirdest. That's like that's the weirdest, and that was for a studio too. That was the weirdest situation I was ever in. But besides that, like, I've been super lucky. I don't know. Like, I was just like, why you don't want to talk to me? Can you just tell me that you got it? I was like totally ghosted. It was so weird. And then it was just like a concept would come in, right? Like they'd send me an email with like a brief, be like, okay, we need this. And then I would do like I didn't know it was my last one, so I would do that. And then nothing for like 6 months. Nothing for 6 months. I got paid, but like nothing for 6 months. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, another brief comes in, and I'm like, wait, I'm still working for you. To me, what is going? It was weird. But besides that, like, everything else has been pretty lucky, yeah. Dude, I don't know what was going on there. I don't know what was going on there. Or even if like the stuff even got released. I honestly don't even know what it was really for. Do I mainly work remotely, or do you have worked within studio offices? Yeah, so I started in studio offices, and then transitioned to freelance, and then the freelance stuff absolutely exploded with, like, it just, like, there was so much work coming in. I had to, like, get together a bunch of people that I knew that also was looking for work so I could, like, hand it off to them, because when the pandemic hit, it was just, like, all of a sudden, everybody needed freelancers. It was amazing, but also awful, but also amazing, but also awful, and very conflicting feelings, you know what I mean? Hey, Dan, how are you doing? Oh, thanks. Appreciate it. Oh, the record scratching? That's probably because of... Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about. Anytime that I get, like, loud, like my... It's RTX voice, that's what it is. It doesn't like... It's sexist. No. RTX voice is just sexist. It doesn't like high-pitched things. Like, if I were to, like, just, like, laugh, it usually does it when I laugh because I get too high-pitched. Yeah, a lot of, like, remote work really took off, which was, like, a blessing and a curse, you know? Like it's amazing. Like I will never complain about having work, but at the same time it was just like so much was coming in. So it was sort of like you're already stressed because of the pandemic, but it's not like not working stress. Now it's just like you can't relate to everybody else either, and it was like I can't complain because it's like I got work. So it was like it's very conflicting and confusing. It was just a very confusing thing. Oh, that's awesome. That's great to hear. And welcome from Japan. Stoked for the sculpt off. I'm excited to see what people are gonna do. I'm not gonna be participating, but I'm excited to see what everybody else is gonna do. I'm gonna be participating with the theme and sculpting with other streamers during the summit for a little bit, but I'm not gonna be in the sculpt off, no. Ray tracing people's voice was a good thing. Wave of the future. Ray tracing. Max, I think so, because I think after this pandemic, we're seeing a lot more people just saying, F it, I don't want to go back to the studio. So like if they're working for a studio, most places are offering like you can go back for like 2 days a week or something like that, and then like work remote if you wanted to. But a lot of people, like if the studio is going to say like, no, everybody has to come back to office, there's a good chunk of people that are just going to say, screw it, like working from home is just more efficient for me or something, right? So, and that's not true for everybody. Some people just genuinely like working in the studio, which is totally great. But I think that like now that there's been some sort of a experience for most studios with freelance artists and like working remote, and they can see that it does work most of the time. I mean, there's certain situations where it gets a little bit muddy, right? But most of the time, like, you know, remote work is totally feasible. Then yeah, I think that it's just gonna keep getting better. The only thing is with like, you know, being a remote artist, like a freelance artist, right? The big problem comes down to like not having benefits and things like that, right? So all right, let's see. The prompt is vague. Anything could happen. Yeah, the reimagine thing. Angelus, you're participating, right? Do you have an idea? I mean, you don't have to share your idea, right? But like, do you have one? I'm still thinking about the theme. I'm like, what the heck could I even do? Like, what do I want to do? It's kind of like, in a way, just like Hammer, right? If I could participate, which iconic character would you pick? Asking for a friend. I have so many ideas. I don't want to tell you. I don't want to like say, because I'm gonna be doing like a little session as well with the other streamers. But I don't like any of my ideas yet. You don't get motivated to 3D model or create things, but you're... Wait, don't get motivated to 3D model or create things, but I am not motivated. Oh, I don't know you, but do you... Are you saying, like, do you get motivated? So yeah, motivation's a funny thing, and I don't mean to always be giving these long-winded responses, so I'm sorry, but like I want to expand on the whole motivation thing, is because motivation comes from just doing something a lot, right? Like if you're stuck, the best way to get out of like an art block and stuff like that, for example, is one, of course, take a break from what you're doing, change your environment, see something new. And if that still doesn't work, then what you're gonna want to do is just work regardless of if you feel like doing it or not. And eventually a spark will light and you're gonna be like, oh yes, this is what I want to do, and I want to finish this project or something like that. And that can take a little bit more time as well, right? So you just kind of want to, I guess, like push through it, but also take breaks, you know? Drive by hello! Drive by hello to the Hex Cats. What's up, Alice? Look what I have. Okay. Motivation is kind of a scam sometimes. Some days you feel like not doing anything, then you force yourself to do something. Suddenly you have been sculpting for 3 hours straight. That's exactly it. A lot of the time it's like hidden. It's hidden in there, in the back of your brain. You just gotta like find it. Yeah, no, he's totally right. Raphael Grassetti is totally right about that. The motivation aspect of art like isn't, you just have to like it's more discipline. Discipline is really what it is, right? If you want to create something, like if you're saying like, I want to create a piece of art, I just don't feel like doing it, then don't listen to the part of you that's saying I don't feel like it. Just kind of sit there and do that, because then that's discipline. You're teaching yourself to just, this is something I want to do, I'm gonna do it, you know? Exactly, Taoist, I agree. But, you know, with everything, you have to take that in moderation, you know? Don't take, you know, saying something like that, for example, as like, I'm just not going to take breaks. Breaks are very important to keep it going, right? Whenever you don't know what to do, practice anatomy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I say that sometimes. So, but like on the other hand too, it's just like, maybe you just want to sketch, you know? Breaks are important. Yeah, they are. I know. I'm aware. I'm aware. Oh. Whoa, what's going on? Oh, it's because I've got the back face on. Okay. Mask by polygroups. Auto group. Now all of them should be their own. Yes, we've got a rainbow. I'm gonna get rid of this now. Delete that. Okay, and I'm gonna start to manipulate these guys in a bit so that they're all kind of like random shapes. Art block versus a deadline. Oh my gosh, I've been there. Or just like having like bad sculpting days, and like, you know, you gotta hand something in, like they're just like, yeah, we know, like the client's just like, well, no, we know that you're gonna nail this, it's not a hard task, like don't worry, like just get us something by tonight. I'm sitting there like having the worst sculpting day of my life, and you're saying I'm gonna nail this. Finishing something, looking at it, knowing it's garbage, but having to hand it in anyways. That's a feeling, man. That's a feeling. when you're a teacher and you have a bad sculpting day. Oh, dude. Yeah, I know that as well, because sometimes I stream here and I'm just like, well. Clients are always there to back you up. Okay, let's let me see these guys. It's like a mohawk. Lazy Mouse is there to back you up. True, true. Hey Plush, what's up? Photoshop's autosave is always true. Same with ZBrushes. Oh, autosave. I never turn it off. It gets annoying, sure, but I never turn it off anymore. It has saved me, I don't even know how many times at this point. Dude, oh, one time I remember I cried. I was so relieved at this. I accidentally saved over one of my recent, my most recent sculpt that I did with an earlier version the client was asking to just see for comparison. I had accidentally saved over it. This was like a while ago. I don't save in the same place anymore for that specific reason, but I had accidentally saved over that sculpt, and then I was just like, I started to have like a panic. I was like, oh my god, it's gone. It's actually gone. And then I checked the recent autosaves. I had gone on like a 30-minute break right before I did that, and an autosave had triggered, and I was safe, boys. And I start crying. But yeah, I don't save in the same location like that anymore because of that. Like if I'm saving a new thing, I always make sure to save it in a different folder. Don't run into that issue anymore. Thank God. I shouldn't say never. Never say never. Who knows? Hey, Falls! So you took the newest one out and made it uglier? Like, okay, so like the client was looking, like they were like, oh, can we go back like 3 versions or something like that? And then add like this extra thing that they were asking to like 3 versions ago, and then send them that to compare to the new one just to see, because like we were doing it like it was a design thing, right? Yeah, and then that's where the save over thing gave me like a heart attack. Yes, always save up a number, and that's why like I never save it in the same place anymore. never knowing there was a save button. Kate, how did you did you get through anything? Okay. Now I'm gonna get rid of this and do an overall sweeperinos. Like so. Where it's headed, where it's head at, it doesn't have one. We're doing some abstracty stuff based on the Inktober I did. You used to always get annoyed when autosave would pop up. Nowadays, you're so glad this feature has saved your work when you haven't saved in a while. I know, dude. Same. It's a blessed feature, honestly. Yeah, it's eating itself. It's fine. It's Ouroboros without the head. It's become full Ouroboros. No, unfortunately, I don't have anybody to print that's near me. Hey, monkey. Thanks, Falls. A horror-themed screensaver? I feel like you could do that, like early 2000s style, you know, like that puzzle, that puzzle thing, like the maze that you had to do. And then it would just do like this like creepy like horror well woman that would just go like ah! When you got to the end. Okay. Right, I was gonna change these. Oh my god, I'm so like all over the place right now. Yeah, let's do. So if you have Snake Hook and then you put on AccuCurve, it moves things with like, with more of a sharper point, right? Like, so you can see if I move something, it'll move everything to a point like that. So you can get some really nice sharp corners. You want ZBrush to stop doing horror pics in the screens. Oh, got you. It's honestly just the stuff that that you see on ZBrush Central. But you can always like disable the screensaver if you don't like it. If it's like freaking you out. Too squiggly, too much squiggle. Too squiggle. Need squiggle, but not too much squiggle. Just a little squiggle. Just a little squig. Just a little squig. You're an artist. It's either super pretty or super gross. Where is the in-between? Alright, I think that's pretty decent. Pretty decent. What's up, Warning? How you doing? Solo this out just so I can start working on these handsies. No head. Has no head. Guys, relax. Come on now. You think that I can reply to that? Well, hold up. What cargo? What the hell are you talking about? It just fell off. What the hell? What the hell? No. Oh my god, no. Oh no. Oh, I didn't. Okay, I don't know what you're. Okay, I didn't see it. That's why. Jesus. Oh my god, I thought you were talking about your. Right. One. Just keep subdividing and then add in detail. You're pregnant! Congratulations! Dude, are you serious? I'm confused. You bring good news? Who wants to hear? I don't know what's going on. What's going on in chat right now? Pop off, I guess. Can't tell if troll or serious, though. It's like, normally it's the Blender users doing that, so... If it's serious, that'll definitely be a first in this stream. All right, all right. We can like respect people's beliefs and not make fun of them, but on the other end, right? This is a sculpting stream, not a conversion session. You don't need to fight for God's army in here. We're just sculpting. It's all good, man. We're good. Okay. That's what I was saying. Normally it's the Blender people in here doing that. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore chat right now. I'm just gonna sculpt. I don't know what's going on with you guys tonight, man. Wow. Y'all drink some Kool-Aid or something? I don't know. If anybody has any questions about ZBrush, please feel free to ask. Oh man. Yeah, just I don't know. You guys are on something. You guys are on something tonight. Tomas, you're still here. Hey. Have you been reading? It's fascinating stuff. You got a question? IMM limbs, are they only ZBrush defaults or where did you— yeah, it's the ZBrush default ones that you see me using in stream. I've got like base meshes that I use for client-based stuff, but what I use in stream is not like those bases. I use everything like default in ZBrush. Have you heard the founder of Blender speak with his voice? Okay. Where's the head? Yeah, I'm just gonna like ignore these. Where's the head on this guy, or did he eat his own face? There's no head. Dude, it's just like it's just the spinning orb creature. Just rolling through life, man. Do you know if you can layer BPR blur settings? Layer them. I'm not sure, actually. I feel like you can. Tomas, when do I not have them? When do I not? Yeah, you got hungry. He got hungry and he got stuck like this. That's what happens, kids. That's what happens when you're not patient. When you just keep asking mom for dinner. Mom, when's it ready? You said it was ready. When is it? When is it? This happens to you. They don't hang out with you? Wow. It's a Blender chat, apparently. Is this creature giant or tiny? I'd imagine it being pretty big, but it's very abstract, right? So it could be anything. I honestly do imagine it being big. Biggins. We have food at home, the food at home. I love that meme. When's this gold ready? Yeah. Exactly, Corpulin. You get it. Also, I'm sorry that like I start on like something and then I completely like lose track of what I'm doing and I move on to like the next part and then I come back again. It's just like I could have just like done all of the claw stuff here in one go, but then I was just like, you know what? Brain thinks something else now. It's very frustrating. No. Bro, you guys are on something tonight. What the heck are you? Oh my gosh. Okay. You ride it to work. Giant no-face sea monster. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a Nautilus, it just spins. It's its own turbine underwater. Just Okay, Alex, yes, but then think about washroom time. Think about washroom time, how bad that would be, okay? Just saying. In your MMA class? Oh, jeez. Alright, I'm trying to catch up. There is so much going on in... You guys are even talking about Human Centipede. What the hell? Okay. Okay. If you had 3 objects, A, B, and C, and I want it to have object A in focus, object B blurred, and then object C in focus. Paul Gabriel showed you how blur worked, but you're still trying to figure it out. So you're talking about like the render stuff, right? Like the post-processing. I'm not super familiar with that, But nice guy, I think Paul Gabry is doing another stream this Friday if you wanted to ask him that specific question. Like, I think Paul is doing another one, another stream prep thing. So you can ask him again. Oh, Corbulin. Boy, I swear to God. I swear to God. Hey, McLovin, how's it going? Are you not getting all the chat? I don't know. If you, some of it sometimes doesn't pop up. Like, Restream shows most of what I can see on like the chat above. If you need context for something that I'm going like, what are you talking about, too? Sometimes it doesn't, though. Oh my God, you guys are on crack tonight. Oh, thanks, Radislav. Yeah, I started as a 2D artist, moved into 3D. You're going to be in the Sculpt Off, or you're gonna be... I'm not in the Sculpt Off this year. No, you guys, dude, even last year, like, just, you're gonna have a lot of fun with it regardless, okay? It'll be great. And there's gonna be so many more participants this year too, from what I was seeing in the roster as well. Also, the theme is more open-ended, so like, have fun, man. Have fun, cause like, last year, okay, let me tell you something. Let me tell you guys a little secret. It's not like people are listening or anything. Here's a little something spicy. All right. Last year's theme was steampunk. I hate steampunk. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate steampunk. Like, when like I was just like so stoked for the for the Sculpt Off last year, and I remember they were taking like a while. Like, they only announced the theme like a week before the actual Sculpt Off last year, and so I was just like, oh, I wonder what it could be. It could be like anything. Like, all the previous years there was tarot cards, there was like all kinds of things, right? I was like so stoked, and then it came out, they were like steampunk. I was like, that was literally like, it's one of those genres, like, because I like pretty much everything, but steampunk for some reason is just so uninteresting to me personally, personal taste, right? I know that it's like a very, very vast, wide genre, very rich genre, but for me personally, it was never like something exciting to me. So this year, though, the theme is reimagined, so you don't have to worry about any steampunk stuff. Steam Boy? No, I haven't. You don't like Gears? But like, Gears on everything, you mean? I am glad I have your vote, Rod. I really, really liked the first place one, though. I think it was really well deserved. You made it! Hi, Vec! This week's hot take. I hate steampunk. Yeah, it was super spicy, huh? Super spicy takes here. Oh man. Dude, if it's your first time participating in the sculpt off, it is like, it's such a rush. It's so much fun. Like, it's scary, sure, like you're nervous, but then you quickly forget. Like, just ignore everything. Just make sure that, you know, your stream is up and running. Like, I ignored chat the whole time on my stream. I just muted everything. And I just, like, got in the zone and I sculpted. So you'll if you just do that and don't pay attention to if they're like looking at you on stream or anything like that, you'll avoid a lot of that nervousness, because then you'll just get in the zone, right? You just get in the zone of sculpting, just forget that, like, you just keep in mind, okay, yeah, I gotta do this in 3 hours, but just don't think about how, oh no, is somebody looking at me right now? Like, just try not to think about that. Let me take off AccuCurve. Steam Boy was a beautiful film. What? All right, let me see. What is this? But it's steampunk though. So I automatically hate it. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Steam Boy. You know what? If Eric hasn't seen this, I bet he has. He loves this kind of stuff. I bet he would love this film. Yeah, this is definitely up Eric's. This looks really cool. I'll have to ask him if he's seen this or not. He probably has. Who am I kidding? That's an awesome style, though. I like it. But it's steampunk! I don't think for the sculpt off, I don't know if that's pre-drag if you're mentioning that, but for the sculpt off, you can't bring in outside things like that, I don't think. Like anything that creates outside meshes. You can bring in external brushes if it doesn't create a mesh, essentially. So like Mac-A, for example. But I don't think you can bring in external like IMMs or kit bashing, things like that. You can just use what ZBrush has as vanilla. Steampunk is how you got into drawing? You don't draw it, but hey. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, honestly, like, I am not bashing the genre. I know it's very rich. I know there's a lot of things that are explored in steampunk. It's just one of those things that doesn't resonate with me. Everybody's got their things, right? Steampunk is just really not one of them for me. $10 somebody's gonna do a Kratos. Oh, you think just one person? Guarantee there's gonna be multiple redesigns of Kratos. But now that I said that, nobody here is gonna do Kratos. I love how that works. Get him! Oh, Angelus, did I figure out what you're gonna be doing though? You didn't do Kratos? You're gonna make one of my monsters and reimagine it as a steampunk monster truck? Please? Oh no, but it has to be an iconic character though, right? That would have been good. Did I do the illustration? Yes, yes, I did. Yeah, it's my my Inktovers. Here, look, I'll flip through. This was day 1. That was shiny. This was day 2. Owl boy. Day 3 was a bunch of jars with like specimens and stuff inside of it. So this is some kind of like an abstract thing. This was Raven with priest blood. It's a floating moon deer spirit thing. And then here's this one. Wait, there we go. Voila! Now you have to stand over there. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Tomas, Tomas. Oh my god. Do it just for the lulz. Oh jeez. I'm an icon to you. Okay. Okay, dude. I think I would cry laughing if you did that. President Pixologic would be like, what is even going on? What even is this? And then like on top of that too, Shane is a judge too, so he'll look at your work and literally be like, what are you doing? Oh god. Perfect. Oh jeez. Whew. Just pull this. Sir Monty Stir Truck. Monty the steampunk truck. Oh my god, dude. What the hell? What did I study? The career. So I got a bachelor's in 2D animation, and figured I didn't like animation, but found ZBrush and practiced that on my own time. Became a 3D modeler, and then transitioned into a designer slash concept sculptor from there. So the concept sculpting and designing aspect of things in 3D modeling was all on my own time. The oh wait, wait, hold on, wait, what is this? Hold on, wait. We have the fun police. We have the fun police in chat again. I genuinely want to know why people are like, oh my god, you're laughing too much. Shush, work. Like, do you have any questions? Like, why are you telling me to work if you have no questions? It's an interactive stream. Come, ask me questions. I will try to answer. Why are you being this way? Don't shush me. No shushing. No shushing allowed here. No fun police. I'm laughing too much. I am enjoying my time here too much. Yes. We should just make this steampunk. Oh my god. Honestly, if you don't like my laughter, just mute the stream, or you can always because like I don't blame you if you don't like my laughter. I totally understand. But if you don't really, if you're like really not into this, it's saved as a VOD, so you can always just scrub through later in 5 minutes and see what I did. You can mute me. You really don't like fun. You hate fun that much. Fun is like, you're like, oh god, you're working, so how dare you laugh and enjoy yourself? Well then, you're definitely in the wrong place, bro. There's other streamers, maybe you'll get lucky and somebody will be of like mind, but most people, pretty sure they like to enjoy what they're doing. How many people has it been tonight? Oh my god, how many people have come in here telling me to shush and work? Ay, 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 ay. Two? Feels like more that I just wasn't acknowledging. But I'll trust you. Because that's an optimistic world. Those that... Wait. You're researching steampunk trucks. Dude, are you actually gonna do this? Like, for real? Genuinely curious if you're actually gonna do this. Okay, I'm gonna actually play around with these a little bit more, I think. I'm gonna put AccuCurve back on and play around with this a little bit more. I actually should be taking a break right now. Because we are at the halfway point. It's usually when I take a break. Oh my god, I know, I'm trying to work. How? Dude, bro, my brain, it's so hard to like talk, read chat, and work at the same time. Like, bruh, I'm gonna take pauses, man. It's gonna happen. Ah! I'm sorry. What are you asking for, Falls? Rules for what? No, I am feet today. No, I know. It's not an industry standard sculpt. I'm sorry. When is the sculpt off? The sculpt off is, I believe, on the 30th, right? No, the 23rd. The 23rd. It's on the 23rd. So October 23rd, that is in a week and a half. Woo! You guys ready? You know what we're missing today, though? The Dark Souls comment. Dude, honestly, yeah, like, chat has gone weird tonight. No Dark Souls comments, just quiet work comments and evangelists of all kinds. Yeah, it's October 23rd. Evangelists. Hello, Jace. You're actually gonna do this? No, dude, no. Oh my god. Oh no. Let's do this. God damn it, Thomas. Thanks, Madison. Appreciate it. literally just a Taurus. Okay, let's do a lazy mouse. Mr. Monster Trier fire truck? He imbalanced the fire nozzle on his nose. So you're gonna do fan art of Monty for this Sculpt Off challenge. Is that what I'm getting? Am I getting this right? Are you're gonna do Monty as a monster truck, as a steampunk monster truck, bro? I think that's where we're going. Jeez. Right. Hey Cam, how are you doing? Tim Burton art. Oh my. It's probably the spines. Neat with everything? I feel like I'm a very messy artist. How can Monty not be a ZBrush icon? Everyone knows him. You know what? You know what? We haven't even taken a break today, and I think we should do that. And I should show the monters. Let me save real quick. I'm gonna quickly take a break. But I tried to do hard surface with my yeah. Yeah, I just haven't like really like done anything on stream like that. Hey bud. Hey buddy. Hey buddy. Hey buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here. Here, let me take your donut off. Here we go. Here we go. Come. Sleepy. Sleepy. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. There he is. Hey Gambit. Alright, see you, MJ. Have a great evening. It's Monty time. He's always so tired. Always extremely sleepy whenever I bring him on stream. I swear this is not how he normally is. Normally he's an anxiety ball of extreme energy. But he's a good-un. Good boy. Good boy. You're gonna be made into a fire truck, a steampunk fire truck. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Rushing out to save lives with his siren bark and his fire hose peace dream. He does look like a little polar bear when I'm holding him like this, but look, he's got color. He's got color. on his backside. He's so tired. He just wants to fall asleep. Yeah, the snoring, dude. Corgis snore so much. Thanks, Falls. Monty sculpted as the Terminator, but he's actually the Borkinator. Sleepy. You're so sleepy. I know.
Tell me where I belong. I've been searching all night. Walking these streets, it's amazing.
No hands.
Been talking to you, yet those days have gone by. I gave you a chance to treat me right. I'm a blank canvas.
Oh, did I hit you? Alright, I'm gonna go take a break. And then I'll be back and I'll continue sculpting for an hour and a half. Yee? Yeah? Sound good? Doesn't matter if it sounds good, because that's what I'm gonna do. There's the mute button. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go take a quick stretch break. You should do that as well, so that you don't get blood clots and stuff. Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back, and then we'll finish this.
It's a miracle day. You say it's all my fault, I walked away from it all. All those memories haunting our fall. A single life has come at the right time. I gave you a chance to treat me right. I'm a blank canvas you can paint. Draw yourself a future with me. It's a mystery what awaits. Oh, it's a miracle life. It's a miracle day.
Okay, back to this crazy room that is you guys. Hey Flucky, no, I'm not doing any 3D printing, but there are people that stream on this channel that do that. A lot of them, actually. You guys can finally talk. Yep. I'm gonna actually try and get some things done here because I've been going slow. How do you live of 3D? Only with concept art? Like how do I make a living off of 3D art, are you saying? Or how do I stream live with for 3D stuff? Oh, how do I earn my life? Yeah, so with the it's different for everybody. You can be a 3D modeler, so you're going to be like modeling for production in game or animation. A concept that exists in 2D. Or you could also like go kind of like the route that I'm in, where I do concept sculpting. So I'll be given like briefs. I will design in 3D. So a lot of it is for studio production work. What I do anyways. Like it's pre-production for animation and film. Oh, thanks, Drag. I appreciate that. Yeah. Sorry. Project briefing. In an ASMR type of way, slice 2 ASMR. Game modelers are also very artistic. They usually have to wear a lot of hats though. You know, like they have to do multiple parts of the pipeline. Not just sculpting. In fact, in game art, most of the time, sculpting is one of the parts that actually take up the least amount of time. Get out, get it in engine. Yeah, in the game pipeline is very much like just if it looks good, then screw it. From what I've heard anyways. I have not worked in games. Yeah, I heard right. Yeah. Yeah, animation. I guess it really depends on the studio that you work for. I've been on projects where like it's just like get stuff done and the entire thing is just running on band-aids, but a lot of the time there's like very specific needs for topology and things like that in animation, as opposed to what I've heard for games. It's lots of shortcuts, lots of band-aids. Just like a ton of different solutions just to make it work. Can you explain how you use Snake Hook as a move brush? For sure. Also, hi, is it Xuan? Or Shuhan? Yeah, so Snake Hook, like it really is just a move brush. So if I were to, let me just quickly do a save here. Oops. Okay, so it really does function the same way as a move brush, except without the limitations, right? So usually with Snake Hook, I'm doing really like large, this is with AccuCurve. Without AccuCurve, I'm doing large movements, right? So I'll just kind of like push and pull things with a large brush, kind of thinking of it like Play-Doh, right? and I'll try and get like a shape that I want out of it, and then I will sculpt from that, right? Like that's usually what I do, and then things get a little bit like messy or whatever, right? But that doesn't matter to me because I use like this artifact stuff as sort of like sketch lines when you're dynameshing something. So like, let's say I pull all of this out, right? You see how like crunchy all of that is? If I hit Dynamesh right now, all of this becomes usable geometry, and now I can sculpt on top of it, right? So you can get some really clean abstract shapes this way. And that's why I like using Snakehook, because like, yeah, it just, you can get all of like this abstracting, like artifacting, and turn it into a usable mesh to then like, you know, sculpt on top of. So it's really cool. And another thing too is when you're using the Snakehook brush to move things, AccuCurve, which is in is it in brush? I can't remember. Stroke modifiers, no. Curve? Wait, I'm trying to remember. Yeah, curve. Okay, so it's in brush, and then you hit curve. It's right here, AccuCurve. So if you have that on for Snakehook, you'll pull things to points like this, right? So if you wanted to make it a bigger brush, which is usually, again, I'm using things as like a bigger brush, you can start doing like really like sharp turns on things. This is why I really like using the Snakehook as opposed to the move tool, because now I can just like start getting like some really intense shapes really fast and pulling it in any direction that I want to without having to kind of be limited. Because if I were to do this stuff, like you can do this with move as well, right? Like if you had a big brush, it's just, it's very like specific, right? Like you're doing tinier movements, which is totally fine. But you can also do those tiny movements with Snakehook and not be limited. So that's usually, that's why I like Snakehook. Oh, jeez. I made like an emote from my own channel, which I like don't even stream on my own channel because I'm just so busy. But I made like a Snakehook emote, but I don't even think it's that good. Like I would have to make a new one. Here, I'll show you. I don't even think it's that readable. Wait, where are my emotes? Oh, there. That thing. Yeah. Hey Sergio, how are you doing?
Open eye, feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight.
Oh, thanks. I'm glad you like it. This weird creature that we've got going on. Can I talk a bit about the concept, about the shapes and all? Yeah, I mean, like, usually when I'm doing these abstract things, I think in really large shapes. Like, I'm not thinking about, like, the, like, tiny details. Like, you can see, like, it's literally just a torus with, like, another torus kind of... Here, look. This is... I love circles and I love triangles. So in a lot of my work that you'll see, a lot of circles and triangles. I use circles and triangles like crazy. So here's one, right? And then if I were to do another one, it would go over top like this. So overall, you're seeing the shape. Yeah, let me split that off. So you're seeing like the shapes kind of work this way, right? Like that's what it is. It's just like small and then large. And so everything kind of fits within that. And that's how I think about shapes for more of like the abstract stuff. And then obviously, you know, if you break it down more, you're going to be breaking up the silhouette of these bigger like shapes. And breaking up the silhouette really just ends up looking like this, like these like cut-ins here for each plate, and these sticking out on their own as well. But they're all kind of like, it's just two big shapes, and then you break it down from there. That's really just what's going on. But yeah, all my stuff, it's just circles and triangles. Like that's really what my personality boils down to, circles and triangles. And it's interesting too, because like I think about that for like all aspects of art, like not just drawing. As you can see in my drawings, it is definitely there as well. I use just very large primitive shapes. But then I also think about it like when I'm getting, like I've gotten into photography as well. My photos aren't amazing, but they, like I'm noticing I am doing the exact same thing where I'm looking for circles and triangles in everything that I do. See, I don't do the square thing. I just go circle, triangle. I'm like really primitive with my shapes. This thing is so tiny. In dots and lines, any opinion on that? This is gonna be biased because, you know, your teacher probably has a point. I'm not gonna assume that your teacher doesn't have a point in that. But when it comes to thinking, not just in 2D, but in 3D. Now, if you're doing something abstract, you could think in dots and lines, right? And only think in that. However, I think you might be more successful interpreting shapes and shadow and light rather than dots and lines, because dots and lines are what we use to describe shadow, light, and form, right? Whereas those other things that I'm just like telling you about, that's the core of what we see. So you could describe what it is that you're thinking of with dots and lines, but I don't think that you should be looking at the world and trying to find dots and lines. I think you should be looking at where does the highlight rest on something to understand the depth, and where are the shadows falling, and where is the cutoff of these, where is the bounce light, and you can start understanding form a little bit more than approaching it with like, oh, well, how would I describe this with dots? Because if you do that, you're not boiling down at its core, like, what is this object I'm trying to go with? If you're doing something, again, like, we're talking about like artsy fartsy stuff that you would see in a gallery somewhere where somebody like just like decided to put themselves, like blindfold themselves, put on like the music that their mother used to listen to while she was cleaning the apartment, while eating a Subway sandwich, and then do this on the canvas. Sure, Sure, think in dots and lines, but I don't think that, like, you know, if you're doing something that's physically based, that's a good way to improve, right? Question, is anybody playing New World? I accidentally installed that. Your roommate is playing it? You're playing it, Fletching? Hell yeah. Oh my god. I don't know why I decided that that was a good idea to get that while I have so many deadlines. Like, I'm literally doing my work thinking about how I could be doing a couple of standing quests. I could be fishing. Oh. Don't brick your GPU. I don't have a 3090, so saw lots of people playing it. I do that on accident. That's the funny part about it, right? That's the joke. I regret, because MMOs, man, I've got a problem when it comes to MMOs. I resisted for so long not playing an MMO. And then for whatever reason, New World, I was just like, yeah, you know, I think it would be cool if I just, oh, why did I do this? Why did I do that? Why did I? My first day on New World, I played, for you know, for gamers, this isn't gonna sound intense, but for me it is because of how much I need to do other things. I sat there and played for 6 hours, got to level 16 on my first sit down. It's like speed running the MMO. Do I play Final Fantasy by any chance? No, dude. I don't have time for MMOs, and I downloaded New World, and I'm just like, why did I do this? Why did I do this? Why did I do this? The addiction, it's drugs. MMOs are drugs. Like, every time I see numbers go up, my almonds start firing, man, dude. See that XP bar, and I'm like, feels good. Tales of Arise, yeah. Oh, jeez. I know. Dude, my character, though, is ugly as hell. Like, she is good and right ugly. And I keep trying to put, like, I'm playing I'm focusing intelligence, like Fire Staff and Ice Gauntlet right now. So she's not getting a lot of, like, because I can't wear, like, heavy armor for that because I want to roll around and dodge things. So I'm just, like, looking at her ugly face the entire time. Like, God. The XP grind is worth it, but your face is ugly, girl. My roommate made me restart playing Guild Wars with. Oh my god. Oh my god. How do you even have time for anything? I refuse to touch Guild Wars, man. As you should, as all good MMO players are, Tomas. That's all good MMO players are. Nice and ripe and sad. Hey David, what's up? Thank you! I appreciate it. We're just making holes in everything right now. Black Desert? Oh, don't get me started on Black Desert. Oh god, I lost so many. I had to uninstall it because I was losing so much time. Let me just like go and see really quick. What are my BDO hours before I was just like, no, this is becoming a problem. Yeah, 80 hours, and then I was just like, no, dude, no, there's no way. I can't, I gotta get off of BDO. I would like to recommend Kenshi. Oh, I heard, I saw it, looked really cute. The spirit one, right? The little mushroom Japanese forest spirit game. Not the cute one. Kenshi. Wait, okay, hold up. This one's... Wait, hold up. Kenshi... Game? Are you talking about... Oh, Oh, this one! Yeah. Okay. Wait, why did I think... Oh, it must have been on my wish list or something. I don't even know. What's the cute one? You know what I'm talking about, right? Is it with it Kenna? Is it Kenshi? What is it? What's the one with the forests? Kenna? Oh my god, I don't know, man. There's K games. Kenna, Bridget. That's what it was. That's why it was both K games. Kenshi, Kenna. Forgive me. Yeah, that one looked really cute. Forgive me, Kenshi Kenna Sensei-san. I'm sorry. I am uncultured swine. If I could render it, if I have time tonight, but I doubt it. I have to go right back to work as soon as I'm done streaming. Got deadlines, baby. Honestly, like a lot of me was just like, oh, maybe I should just cancel stream so that I could get my stuff done. I was like, nah, not a second cancellation. Not again. So I'm staying up late to get my stuff done. Just squeezing in time. I want to play New World so bad too, but I can't. The drugs, they call me. Be strong. Thank you, I need it. Thanks, Philip. Like I just want to start like bashing people in PvP, you know? Like it's one of those MMOs that PvP is actually like a lot of fun. Like, damn it. Yeah, no, it's like a second life, right? God, that sounds so sad, but it's true. That's like the fun. It like makes work fun. I don't know. It's so weird. That's why like I have to ban myself from MMOs. That's why MMOs. That's why I said it was like a mistake that I downloaded this. It's unbelievable. My stream is kind of addicting. Well, that's good. I hope you're not neglecting anything for it, though. Is it just like all of this like ASMR like ball drawing out? ASMR orbs? Alright, I hope you have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good evening. Trypophobia. I mean, yeah, but that's okay. A lot of things that I do have the trypophobia. I enjoy it. It's very nice. It's good stuff. To me, it's just like nice visual interest. Also, I know you can't really see it in this tiny thing, but I also drew them in there. The little red balls everywhere. So that's sort of like what I'm doing here. Little Orbeez. How many characters or models do you sketch in a day or week with ZBrush? It really depends on how much work I have. Can range from, like, in 1 week, it can range from only like 1 to, jeez, I've probably done like sketches. Are we talking sketches or like, because if we're talking sketches, like up to 50 I think is around. Like, I've done a lot in a week before if I have to, like just pumping iterations out. But they're usually a lot more messy than this. Really just depends on the work that I have, but every week I do at least something. Like, I usually don't take an entire week off of doing even just personal work. I just enjoy doing it though. Like, it's not bad for me. If I'm really tired, I won't do very much, but always at least something. I wonder too. I have no idea. No clue. Does the technical part, like rigging, retop, ever limit my creative process? Sometimes, yeah. Usually you try and find a way around it though. Like, if in the sculpt something is really working, like the director really enjoys the way a certain shape is looking, usually you can work around that in some way, shape, or form just to keep the essence of it alive. First and foremost though, get the look and then figure out how it works after. We want to get the look, and then everything else can be fixed later. I don't mean like fixed later down the pipeline, I just mean like design-wise. You can concept and then you can design, right? You could mark seams with creases in UV Master? Feel like there might be some workaround for that, but I am not sure. I don't really do that in ZBrush. But you'd be surprised, like ZBrush has like a lot of workarounds. It's actually kind of interesting. Because there's like a billion ways to do every single thing. There's usually, you find ways to work around issues that come up. Yeah. Yeah, I don't usually post a lot of like illustration or anything like that, but yeah, it's fun though when we do it. Yeah, each new version has been really great so far. I've been really enjoying everything. Ain't mad yet. Okay, let's grab. Still have some time. The little dots are, yeah. It's fun to do that kind of stuff. It's like, you go into like a little bit of like a trance when you put them down too. Yeah, I drew this guy. Migrate. Yeah, alright. No worries, babies. Thanks so much for hanging out. Hope you have a great evening. Oh, shoot. Sorry, babies. I hope you're... I mean, you're saying you're nearly better, but that sucks. Glad to hear it didn't absolutely knock you out. Also, I'm sure you're gone now, but bye, Alex. Hey, Angelus. Nothing weird. I've been quiet, so nobody's been crazy. Let's see. Do I want to go about? Obviously, if I had more time, I would be able to like have all of these actually fold in there and attach properly, but we're almost done with the stream. Maybe another 15 minutes or so. Wondering how I constructed the spikes. You have to sculpt a cloth floating in an unnatural circle. So these like spiky things, I started with Z spheres, and then I just kind of pushed and pulled it with the snake hook tool, and then I used the inflate to give it more chunky bits. I mean, to be fair, we were also talking for most of it, right? Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Hey, Mofafa, how are you doing? Yeah, all my socials are right here. I just leave them there. What is on there? And okay, and then we want to do like those filament things. Do we want to do that with fiber mesh though? All right, let's see. I knew this would come in handy again. You gotta get your Cinti. Yeah, just be careful and take breaks while you use it, because it's really intense on the shoulders if you're underdeveloped. I don't mean that in like a rude way. Like I'm also, my muscles are very underdeveloped if I don't keep them, if I don't do just basic exercises every day, I get problems, so. You need to look like The Rock in order to unleash the Cinti's full potential. Yes. True, though. True. Something about a first-time entry-level salary in past streams you forgot, but what would you recommend a desired salary for first-timers? I think I said 50K before was ideal, but a lot of places are gonna undercut you like crazy, and I've heard even here in Quebec, it's like almost unlivable wages that I've heard some juniors are receiving, like 35K. Even I'm like, that's like, what are you, like, you're not saving any money. In fact you're like deprived of a lot of things with like after rent and everything like that with a 35K salary. So ideally aim for about 50K, but just keep in mind that places will try to undercut that a lot. What happened? Your screen buffered? No, it was we're just doing fiber mesh right now. Yeah, 50 to 60. Like that's the thing, right? Like 35K should not be like, don't ask for 30 or 40K. You know what I mean? Cuz like from my experience, right, like you can ask for a number. If the studio wants you, they'll just like rebuttal. If you give them, if you say like 50, like at least they're not gonna be like, yeah, 35 actually. So. Hey Talk, what's up? What movie series have my work been featured on? So a lot of the stuff that I do, it isn't even released, and it might not ever be released. A lot of it is like pre-production stuff, like to get projects greenlit. So all of that work, which is probably like 70% of the stuff that I've done, unfortunately, will never see the light of day. So that, with that out of the way, the small portion of things that have gotten out, let's see. Some of the things that have gotten out, most recently, A Tale Dark and Grim on Netflix is a kids thing. I was a character designer, like character designer, sculptor, and modeler for that as well. Did a couple of creature, like, concepts for endlings. I don't know if they ended up using any of them. Next gen, I did a lot of character sculpting and character surfacing. Elena of Avalor, I was a character modeler for like large portion of the characters in that series. I was worked to the bone on that one. And then my first one that I ever did was like Barbie Starlight Adventure. It was a character modeler, a lot of animation stuff, right? One of the things that I am working on right now that can be talked about is the Magic the Gathering animated series on Netflix. I'm doing a couple of sculpts for that. But everything else that I'm working on or have worked on, I can't talk about or mention. And a lot of the stuff is like cooler too than like just like the kids stuff that I was mentioning, but it's just like I can't even talk about it, right? So I don't even bother putting that stuff on my art station because it's like whatever, like I might as well just show my work because that's really like what I like. The stuff that I'm doing on stream is more or less what I want to be doing, right? So I don't know. Do 3. And then some of these maybe larger cover. Yeah, okay, I get it. Relax. Relax. Where's length? I gotta close this. There. Length. No, that was better. Alright, we'll just do that, except it's not bad. Turn that off. Alright. See if I can just kind of like... maybe I shouldn't do it like that. Maybe I should just... Okay, before I start pushing this around, I will go down into fiber mesh. It's my fiber mesh. I will save the preview. I will save this. It's my fibers. I'll click on this one. And fibers. open. Okay, now it's like all wacky, but now I can kind of like come in here. Do this on all of them. Then I'll adjust the length. That didn't end up working. Alright, that's not gonna be good. I'll do it with this then. Just copy and paste that around. Move these around. Okay, so when you fiber mesh something, there's an auto masking that happens as well that you have to turn off if you want to start using Snake Hook. Down in auto masking, auto mask fiber mesh, you unclick that and then now you can do this. What is that? I don't know, man. Honestly, I don't know. I should duplicate this. And this one. I'll put it back just in case. I always duplicate stuff that I'm gonna start like messing around with like this, because then if it gets a little bit too out of hand, I can always go back to the original one. All I do is duplicate cubes. Honestly, like if you like that, like understanding anatomy and everything is definitely a large part of being a character artist, but everything else is just like, if you understand how, like what you're supposed to be doing for a design. Duplicate, move, duplicate, move. Really what it do be. Yeah, in El Salvador, I'm talking about, like, you know, if you were living here, like, so what's your rent over there, right? Like, his rent here, like, in the city for a one-bedroom apartment that you don't even own it, you're renting it without, then this isn't including the electricity you need to pay for and all of that. If you're just paying for, like, a small one-bedroom here, then that's... like, it could literally run from like 1,200 to even like crazier as well, right? It really just depends. Like if you're in the city, like that's usually what it is. So, and that's a month. So when you're talking 35K a year, that's before taxes as well. So if you're getting 35K a year as a junior, you're not saving any money and you're not eating super well. I guess you could if you have like if you subdivided the fiber mesh, but I wouldn't if I were you. I wouldn't use alphas on it. There's like I don't see what the point in using an alpha on fiber mesh would be. Like I wouldn't do that if I were you. Curious if you see ZBrush being utilized in academia. Like if you use ZBrush at school, yeah, for sure. Especially if you want to like teach people how to sculpt in 3D. Like there's simpler versions of ZBrush as well, like ZBrush Core Mini. I'm not 100% sure like what their thing about using that to teach is. Like you'd have to probably consult you'd have to consult like the Pixologic people. But yeah, definitely I could definitely see this being used in schools. In fact, it already is. Okay, we're over time, I just realized. I don't want to cut anybody off if they are gonna be on next. So this is something that I kind of enjoy though, so I might finish it at some other point. But this is where we got. Is there any story in what I got into sculpting? Like, how did I get into sculpting? I was in school for 2D animation, and my classmate at the time, now boyfriend, was playing around with ZBrush on his free time, and I was like, hey, that is pretty cool, monkey see monkey do. So I wanted to do it too. And so on my free time I started playing around with ZBrush as well. Like I got the free trial and I just like was doing what I could when I wasn't doing like my animation homework and all of the other stuff. And I learned I didn't want to do animation, still finished my bachelor's, but I ended up going into 3D. Thanks, Roderick, I appreciate it. Alright, this is a Pokemon. Could be. Alright, let's put this right here. That. And like this, I guess. I don't know, should I do that? Yeah, I can't really like fit it, huh? There. Alright, well, that was that. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I will, I mean, I'll be live next week as long as I don't get absolutely swamped with work. So no promises, but I'm scheduled for next week anyways. If you have any questions and you didn't like ask them during the stream for whatever reason, even though you had plenty of time to, if you didn't ask it, like if you have questions or whatever, my DMs are open. Feel free to ask. I'll get to them when I'm, you know, fishing in New World or something. And I hope you guys have a great evening. Oh, sign up for the Sculpt Duff if you haven't. That is in like a week and a half from now. Summit is in a week and a half from now. Sunday specifically, you get to see me all day. That's right. Me. I'm gonna be hanging out with Paul all day. And then if you want to try ZBrush, there is a 30-day free trial as well. Definitely recommend that. And you know what? If it's too overwhelming for you right off the bat, you just want to get into 3D sculpting, you want to see what that's like, ZBrush Core Mini is free forever, for always and ever and always. And it is literally just like Sculptress Pro, but packaged into just like a really simple program. So you can try that. Yeah, all my socials right here in case you want to hit me up with a question or something like that. And see you at the summit, I guess. Also next week if I'm live. All right. Okay, guys. Have a good evening. I'll see you later. Good night, good night, good night. And